Hey, everybody.
Hi.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome
Clinton.
to
Hello.
our
Sorry. Hi, everybody. Welcome.
Hi.
Welcome. Sorry, I'm just catching up on some stuff. Hi, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story. Is Jess coming in and out, or
What?
She is fine for me.
okay? All right, I'll fix that in a second. Just so you know, I can't hear you, so if you interrupted me, I'm just gonna interrupt right over you. Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi! Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with the Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Hello.
Did Jess say hi?
Did
She
I hear
did.
her say hi? I feel like I heard her
Just
say
want to
hi,
make
but
sure that she did
I
say
am
hi. I
saying
can't see her
hi
and hear her
again.
right now, but I just want to make sure that she said hi.
I did.
Just her, though. The rest of you guys, I don't care. Yeah,
Probably
for those...
you can't hear what she's saying right now.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing. Now I see Jess. It's weird.
You, Joe.
I heard Joe. Try it again.
I said I reloaded just for you.
Oh, thank you.
Joe.
That's
Joe.
weird. It's weird that it worked. Not weird that you did that. Thank you. Yeah. Intro. Done. Honestly. It's the same thing every week, right? So, welcome. For anyone who is wanting to support the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Doing all of this very backwards, but no real announcements except for I'm alive. So for those that was wondering where our earlier week sessions were, I was doing some little recovery stuff, but we're good. We are healthy. We're alive. We're kicking and breathing. I got a couple of things on me, but they're getting there. So, yeah. So appreciate you guys who were very patient, as well as anyone who's watching and wondering where I was. Appreciate your patience.
Real quick, check the memory loss. You do recall you gave me a wish spell last session?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
I wasn't sure. I'd make sure there's no memory loss.
Of course. How bad would you feel? You wouldn't know, I guess. How bad would you feel if I was legitimately like, no?
I mean, I think the premise of the question was wrong in the first place.
Sure. Right.
I mean, are you assuming I would feel bad?
Yeah, Joe.
Right. That's a good point. You're right. Yeah. So that's it for our announcements, gang. Not really much going on. I'm happy to be back and in the swing of things. I absolutely had to change over. I had to deal with my crabs. That's why I'm late.
I can't believe that's still going on.
I mean, maybe you should talk to somebody about that, Joe.
Yeah, weren't you just in the hospital?
Yeah.
They couldn't deal with it then?
Completely unrelated.
Well, no, they didn't have a 2-for-1 special on Tuesdays, so
Well, what's funny is that one of my crabs is really trying to just kill all my other crabs.
Just one of them.
Just one of them.
You should let it. I mean, it's easier to take care of one than
That's true. That's true.
than a whole infestation.
No, I got vampire crab babies, so I was trying to get they're
That's
now
the worst kind to have, Joe.
They are the worst. No, they're great. Thought. yeah, so I have little vampire crab babies who are trying to they're actually like teenagers now, so I'm trying to switch them over to
Oh God,
the
puberty.
big cage. Yeah, they're going through puberty.
God.
They might have crabs. Who knows? All right, enough of that. Kiki, enough. All right, Kiki's gone.
Kiki's not. She just left.
Kiki's gone.
Too much crab talk. Too much puberty talk.
She's
mean,
grabbing
It's puberty
sushi, so
crabs.
it's just a threat now.
Is she getting crab sushi? That's the question.
There's probably crab.
I'm gonna Rangoon your crabs,
Definitely
Joe.
sushi, but I don't think Philadelphia
Hate it.
rolls have crab.
Hate it.
Oh, lots of people in Philadelphia have crabs.
Oh, that's good. That's the ticket. That's
This
where we
is
end
the
that
energy people sign up for every week with
That's
our
good.
Unhinged Arcanum.
There it is.
We need to change our name. It really should be Unhinged Arcanum.
Honestly,
Cool. Yeah, I'll just do all that work. No problem.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, yeah, excited to be able to jump back in tonight. So before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the beloved Unearthed Arcanum. So, Dan, please take it away. I believe it's your turn.
All right, so bear with me. It's been a while. Our session opens with a conversation between Maeve and her mother, Kara. Kind of talking, like, essentially it's a big moment of Kara being the mother to Maeve that she hasn't gotten the chance to be from Maeve's perspective for about 17 or so years. Because Maeve is having trouble falling asleep because last time she's basically going through the idea of, is mom going to be there when I wake up? Kara tells her she's not going anywhere. I think the scene that comes after this is a scene between both Prim and Amaranthiel, where they're kind of having some pillow talk. And honestly, it makes total sense. Prim is basically Amaranthiel kind of pushes the subject of what's on Prim's mind, because something's clearly on Prim's mind, and Prim tells her that, yeah, so that ex that we came here for is back, and she doesn't seem like she's all the way there, and it's kind of stressing me out a little bit, and I'm dealing with that. And so they kind of have a kind of heart-wrenching conversation for us fans of this pairing, because understandably, Amaranthiel doesn't want to feel like she is like the rebound or getting caught in the middle of someone who clearly hasn't fully gotten over their ex. So they might be tabling this ship for now. The ship might be. We then transition, I think, to a scene between Alistair and Gwen. It's been a little awkward since everything's shaken down recently, and then they're kind of talking about the meeting that Kara, wink wink, definitely arranged, that they have to have this talk, and they basically kind of question where everybody else is. At one point, I think Miri says she was going to go knock on Io's door. During this point in time, Io was trying to send to his girl Eris. Didn't get a reply, but he did get greeted with Callisto telling him to open the door, which he then gets tackled by a hairless jackalope who was trying to mimic Yori. Who then basically has him kind of join everybody else for this meeting. They're kind of wondering where Prim is, but Prim does end up making her way down to this meeting, and everybody kind of has the talk, and the uncomfortable talk comes up that both Prim and Kara will eventually be leaving the party. Prim is staying in the Feywild, whereas Kara is going to be staying in Dare's Wharf at that point. Obviously, our emotional boy Alistair is not taking too kindly to that. So they kind of talk out their big feelings a little bit, and then as this scene As this scene wraps up, they then pivot to the group splitting up to do some last minute shopping for well, actually before this, Sarah and Ara greet the party. We all basically have this big lovey-dovey moment. The people who are huggers hug the people, Sarah and Ara, and we basically kind of break. Some of us go to Amaranthiel's to get get a dress made for Miri, and then whereas Alistair and Gwen go to Petra's library, where they kind of start talking about the fact that we basically learned that Alistair, the one that we have now, is the emotional other Alistair, whereas the Alistair that we've kind of seen as the main personality, the logical side of Alistair, chose not to come back when Astial brought Alistair back. And they kind of talk about how the future of their relationship, if there really is a future for it. Gwen is of the mind that, hey, I mean, we're gonna kind of tackle this and make things work. Whereas Alistair's kind of the, I mean, you loved him and not me, and it kind of becomes this big thing. Then they end up running into a small gerbil that has like the fur quality. I might be getting my rodents confused, guys. Don't crucify me. But a gerbil with the fur of a Highland cow. This gerbil seems uniquely smart. Turns out it actually is a small furbolg named Brigid, who basically had told the party that she had been helping Petra by just giving him lots and lots of animal books to try to give him a little bit of information. And she's a very big fireball of a character. That's about what I remember relatively clearly.
And then we went to the Prim, Kara, Io, Miri all went to the shop.
Yeah, and I think we kind of get Miri's outfit together, but specific conversation points there. That's where that's right where my brain kind of starts to turn to mush.
You also found out that Miri is not the same Miri.
Yeah, that's right. That was I remember we found out about that above table, but yeah, that was confirmed. Miri was pulled from an alternate timeline.
Where she wouldn't be missed, obviously.
That's the key.
Yes.
Definitely not.
That's totally.
That definitely happened. Yes.
That is Alistair once again being the absolute most reliable narrator you could ever imagine.
Yes, 100%. Cool. Yeah. I thank you very much. Dan, please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved, considering Lorify is down. So thank you. Anything else? Things to add, friends? All right. Cool.
Something's wrong with Doc.
Something is wrong with Doc. Yep.
That is true, actually. Yes.
Yeah. I think to clarify that a little bit, Doc is in the med bay essentially. Is dealing with something that was not able to be instantly healed.
He's a broken heart.
It's a broken heart. I mean, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Yeah, I think we got everything. Yeah. Yep. Very good. Awesome. Cool. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yes, sir.
I want to play some D&D.
Please.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Say when.
When? So you guys are, we move into a Fey village town. And actually, I'm going to change the music here. I don't like that sound. Let's do this one. We move into the Fey town, village, kind of a strange sort of mixture of both. The beautiful place of Iabellon. We see there are streets that are paved with nothing but dirt, moving through from various shops, houses, all decorated and designed with this sort of motif of this forest, Fey forest, with a lot of just magical kind of twinges to it. Trees with different colors, plants that are kind of like waving hello as you pass. It is a beautiful place, a place that has, as you all know, has been born kind of out of necessity, but it is a great and glorious day, as it has not been officially announced yet, but there are people who are somehow finding out that our beloved NPCs, Sarah and Elor, are getting married. Super exciting, something that the town is definitely in need of, considering their recent change of power, we'll say. But with that, we are going to move into some figures that are now, I would say, now coming out of the shop here. Prim, Io, and Kara and Maeve. Correct me if I'm wrong on that.
And Miri.
And Mary. Cool. And I'll say some of you all have, I don't think we need to really do the buying sort of portion because you guys aren't really buying things. Some of you would probably have clothes ready to go. Some of you are getting clothes that are tailored for this wedding. Some of you are wearing what you wore to the last ball. It is completely your call. But we're coming into this scene as we hear the ringing of the shop bell, and we see figures walking out. We start with Io walking out. So Io, you walk out. You're followed along by your familiar friend, colleague, partner. His words, I believe. Callisto. Io, how'd we do? Are we wearing something new? Are we preparing something new?
Yes, so Io and Callisto are going to be Io sporting mostly the same outfit. The only difference is now that his horns have this more jagged, sharper look to them, all of the little pointed edges are now capped with that same kind of silver caps that he had on the ends of the horns before his more recent mutations. And then there's like chains that kind of are linking those together to kind of make this very ornate, beautiful but kind of alien display. Whereas Callisto kind of is wearing essentially ceremonial little dragon armor. That is gold in color with little what's a magenta? A magenta precious gem encrusted in the forehead, kind of mimicking Io's now third eye.
Beautiful. I'm gonna roll to see how Callisto feels about this. Great. Awesome. So I think also as we start to introduce you guys, because I forgot to do this last session, you all leveled up. A well-deserved level up from defeating, in a way, the threat of the Queen of Air and Darkness. So, Io, as we kind of see your form with the new duds, also, what did Io level up in?
As level up, and this is specifically, because he saw this weird thing above Ostial, prior to this whole thing that had this transformative experience in both inside him and very much outside of him. He took a level in Sorcerer.
Okay, very nice. Cool. Io, as you are walking out, there is a conversation that I would imagine is fairly one-sided, at least seemingly one-sided. As Callisto is... I'll tell you this. I rolled a 4. So Callisto is showing signs of discomfort with this this gear.
Hey, Callisto, now this is probably your first time wearing any type of clothing or anything. Did Amaranthiel make it too tight? Or is a chain like biting into your skin or something? Or you just not used to wearing clothes?
It would be hard for me to explain the specifics of the discomfort that I'm feeling right now. I feel that I am inhibited in almost every way.
Oh, man. I mean, I ain't gonna make you wear something you don't want to make you wear something you don't want to wear. If you really want to get naked right now, I ain't gonna stop you.
Thank you kindly. And you see him just poof and just appear next to his clothes as they just kind of hover for a second and then fall to the ground. I will maybe try again when I'm supposed to wear them.
All right, and maybe I'll talk to her in making it less inhibiting. Man, you was looking fly though.
Sorry?
You were looking very presentable and very respectable, very dignified.
Like a fly.
No, fly means, fly means everything I just said.
I have been in this realm for a while. I do know what a fly is. While this conversation's happening, following Io's step, I would say, is both Maeve and Siobhan. For Siobhan, is there a difference in the clothing right now? Is there tailored sort of things? Your call.
She's just wearing the same dress she did last time. We really came to get Maeve an outfit because she didn't have anything.
Yeah, so I think in that case, is Maeve wearing anything new?
I think it's probably very similar to Siobhan's dress, but it's more a pantsuit. I feel like Maeve would be more comfortable in a pantsuit.
Yeah. Awesome. So yes, I think as Siobhan and Maeve are walking, Io, you feel this sort of like moment of like clearly needing to sort of step aside for them, moving sort of at least just a little bit further down the road. And Siobhan, as we see your appearance, something that honestly we should mention one more time, because it's been a revolving door of changing. What does Siobhan look like right now? And then also feel free to let me know what you leveled up in.
Almost like she's a changeling. She's in her changeling form. So the white streak, the gray hair, white eyes, black lips, black hair. And her class has fully changed because she was full rogue before. And now she's 6 rogue, 6 cleric again.
Beautiful. Love it. Cool. So you said Maeve is wearing similar in the color texture, but
yeah, the black with the fading into I want to say it was indigo we did.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
Nice. So does should I wear this? Should I wear this out right now? Or just... Is this what I wear now?
No, just for the wedding. Today.
Okay.
And any other formal events we go to. Once we're in Dare's Wharf, we can get you an entire wardrobe, whatever you want.
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna ask if I should change back in there, but then I saw Io and
Miri.
That's Miri?
Yeah?
Looking at Callisto.
Oh, no.
I've been calling...
Nope, that's not Miri.
Oh.
I would have motioned towards Miri when I said Miri.
Yeah. We'll say Miri's kind of coming out with you. Yeah, Miri jumps in and goes, I'm Miri. I'm Miri. But yeah, Callisto is the one that was also very dressed coming out. So that's what she's motioning towards. She also wouldn't know Callisto's name, I don't think.
Do we?
Yeah,
Has Io ever told us what Callisto's name is?
Yeah, I've told the rest of the, I've told the rest of the party. The rest of the party would know, but I don't know.
Look, RP-wise, it's up to you whether or not Siobhan remembers.
He just talks to his lizard. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. I do like it. It feels nice.
Yeah.
He's a dragon. He's not a lizard.
It's not like any dragon I have ever seen, but okay.
Oh, he's naked again.
How many
Yep.
dragons have you seen, by the way?
2?
2?
Yeah. How many dragons have you guys seen?
1.
Well, I mean, just
Well,
some, but...
if we count all the babies. 5.
Oh, you
6.
talking about
Are worms
Abby,
not dragons?
Yeah. Oh, that's actually a really big academic debate.
All right, no, you know what?
Prim. yeah, I think Siobhan pushes out, and Prim kind of like, Prim, I imagine the exit is awkward, but you tell me.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I think there is a bit of an awkwardness, but I think especially with the final comment that had been made last session, where it was like, "Is everyone staying?" and her saying yes and getting a smile, there's a level of like, maybe I need to work some things out. And I think she's just really like thinking right now and a bit in that like deep thought. Walks out, runs into Siobhan. Shit, sorry.
All good? Are you okay, Prim?
Lot on the mind. All good. She would have left the outfit the same.
Yeah. Was there even a conversation?
Probably not.
Cool. Love it. So Prim leaves in the same garb, which we know above board. A couple reasons why we're kind of moving on from this. But as we move down, what is Prim wearing? What is the clothing to kind of get a visual of this?
I think there is almost a level of she didn't change there either. So she's still just wearing her coat with the teal garb that Amaranthiel had made previously. Got a black sleeve on one of her arms. and then black pants and the heels. And she has the orange scarf on for now.
Beautiful.
All
right.
And I did level her up, and I took a level
Okay,
of
yeah.
monk out of spite.
Sweet. Monk out of spite. Great.
Yeah, because there's been a whole thing with Desalisa the monk, and it was monk this time.
Yeah. Cool. So I think there's a moment here where as you are exiting the shop, Siobhan, would you have been? I think it could go either way. Siobhan's probably like there's definitely some interesting sort of moment of like having your daughter pick out their first like kind of like set of clothes and like have to go through all that. Would Siobhan be paying attention to that exclusively, or would there would there be any bit that was any bit of the Siobhan insight directed towards Prim?
I will say, my passive insight is 21, if that makes a difference in this. I also think she's, especially with like alert and observant, she's always alert to her surroundings because she always is anticipating a threat or something.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome. So yes, I think Prim kind of runs into you, Siobhan, and as we hand the scene over to you all, yeah, you got a feeling of something's up.
Are you sure you're okay?
I don't know if I want to air dirty laundry in an open street.
Well, fortunately, I don't think most of the people around us speak common.
That's true.
Also, that is the place where you want to be airing out laundry.
It means more like gossip. Like court gossip you might have heard in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But personal gossip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, does Bella have to be in charge of all the pink stuff? Like, that sort of thing?
Yeah. Like, not quite like that, but close. More like why the pudding incident occurred.
Oh, let me tell you that. And then she starts to go into this whole...
And I turn to Prim and just keep talking while she's just rambling away.
Yeah. There's a certain point where Miri is so engrossed in the conversation about the specifics of the pudding incident that she starts walking the other direction. You have to kind of direct her.
Since Prim's not comfortable speaking in this environment, well,
I'm not gonna say it right outside of her shop, guys.
No. So what I'm gonna do is, while we're walking, switch to Orcish.
Yeah.
Less people here speak Orc.
That's true. Yeah, she'll pick up on that. I had a nightmare last night, was taking a breather. I walked downstairs while she was pretending to sleep. She wanted to know what was on my mind. I explained everything that happened in the last 72 hours being kind of crazy. Like,
Yeah.
I almost died how many times?
I'm not sure.
The answer was one too many.
Okay.
And I brought up that I had seen Adelia, and there was a level there of figuring out my emotions and how I wanted to go about dealing with that, because the person that I saw was not the person that I knew. And there was a
But you
part of me
Still
that
want
wanted
to help her.
and I still wanted to help her. Not really something you tell the person you're sleeping with.
Yeah, that complicates things. You seem to have a big heart, Prim, but I do understand Amaranthiel's feelings.
I do too. That's why I don't want to push either direction that way. I mean, if that's she is her own adult.
There's also a level you could approach it with her. She has lived hundreds of years and will continue to live hundreds more. Your time here is a blink in the eye of the time she has left. So perhaps finding your resolution quicker, or if it takes you shorter time or a longer time, those feelings might still exist for Amaranthiel, no matter how long it takes you.
Right. And trying to figure out how I want to go about that is also up for question.
It's not an easy choice. I don't envy you that.
Do I keep chasing the ghost, or do I try to have a happy ending?
I think life is too short to chase ghosts.
That's what I'm starting to feel. But there's also the issue of Ara and the sword,
Yes.
and my own deal. So
Yeah. That... I mean, Gwen's broken deals before. Maybe she's the one to talk to about that one.
yeah, I mean, I need to talk to Gwen anyways. Yeah. But definitely figure out a way to deal with that. Can I look around for spat?
Sure. Yeah, give me a perception check.
I'll actually use the yacked. Natural 20 for a 23.
You are for sure. Spat is not here. Clarification, when you left Spat there, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We left his we left his ass in the Unseelie Court with the embodiment of hunger.
We did it! Yes!
Yeah.
The embodiment of hunger walking out and seeing spat.
Yeah. I think that thought kind of comes across to you of a fey creature in the material world as a familiar constantly kind of darts in and out. You're not entirely sure if Spat as a fey creature in the fey world can do that.
Yeah. Well, at least her little gremlin is not around.
Yeah, I don't mind that so much. It creeped me out.
It was a little cute. I mean, he was a little cute.
To each their own.
To each their own.
Okay. So with that, you guys are heading which direction? Where are you guys specifically trying to move towards?
I guess
Back?
back to the keep. Yeah.
Yeah, back.
Okay.
You know, and we'll
Cool.
pass by the library because the library's in that courtyard.
Yep. Got it. Yeah. So with that, as you guys are passing by the library, the camera seems to kind of stay there, sort of zooming in. As we start to hear the continuing of a very, at least from one side, a very excited conversation. I will say, I think we hear that audio. We hear the audio of that before we actually see. So what is it that we hear as we are zooming kind of slowly in?
Listen, all I'm saying is that if he just looked at the books, he would know what he is. Like,
I don't really think that it works that way.
what do you mean it doesn't work?
for
It should work
certain
that way.
Well, he's a satyr and not. I don't think it works exactly.
Are you
the way that-
sure?
99.99999%.
This is the Feywilds.
Yes.
We then zoom in on Alistair's face, just watching and listening to this, looking back and forth. As we see Alistair in this moment, obviously you guys haven't really gone to get new clothes yet, but feel free to kind of explain what Alistair looks like in this moment, as well as what he's leveled up in.
Yeah. Alistair took I took a second level of wizard, and took the school of chronomancy. So I think in this moment, Alistair is, if you will allow me, I think he is using in front of him a floating a spell book made entirely out of energy that is floating just directly in front of him. And as he's doing that, he is using the mending cantrip to basically sew a coat that he will be wearing for tonight, which is a similar to a frock coat, but with a short collar that goes just around his neck, long sleeve, and as you come around the corner and you see on his forearm, on his right arm, as the sleeve goes to cover it, he does have a marking on his arm now of an hourglass with a line cut through the middle of it. It looks as if the sand is flowing upwards on the hourglass as it completes, and he comes around, or as you come around and you see that, as he kind of pulls everything closed and buttons it up with silver buttons going down the front. It continues to stare at the two, wondering why this is an important conversation for anyone to be having today, of all days.
Yeah. I think Gwen in this moment completely like off topic as she's shelving books, and you really should be able to have more than one mage hand at a time. This is really inconvenient, as she's shelving with the mage hand in her tail and just talking, very disheveled.
Continue to do this, Petra will have nothing to do on his own. Just let him.
He's Alistair. Do you think he can handle this on his own? Honestly.
He is struggling with everything.
Yes, and it's my fault, so I need to fix it.
Just routine and order will help him. He seems like the kind that needs that.
Yes, that's what I'm giving him. Routine and order and the Dewey Decimal System.
Yeah, that's why you keep dropping off books. Like, you just keep routine and order. Like, you consistently, like, you keep giving him more.
If he just could have the Dewey Decimal System just set up for him, it would be so much easier. Oh, and she just goes on and explains all about Mr. Dewey, who she met once when she was a kid, and how he had this very cool system of shelving books.
Incredible. So I think we see Gwen talking, but it starts to kind of like fall a little bit lower. What does Gwen look like in this moment? And we'll say feel free to.
Yeah, her hair is all which ways because she has not bothered to put it up or anything. She took another level in wizard, and she looks like she hasn't slept for 3 weeks probably. So she has a coffee cup somewhere that she started drinking earlier this morning and then probably forgot about. well, we were having our conversation earlier. So she's surviving on fumes and using this as a big distraction from everything else that's going on right now. So it's what's holding her together right now, putting together this library for that poor satyr she gave another existential crisis to earlier.
Cool. Yeah, in keeping with that setup, the person that you are talking to also providing a very clear distraction from anything that would be considered to be important. Is someone that I think, as we see, Gwen kind of face away, sort of like looking towards the bookcase. We see the camera kind of pan over to nothing. The rest of the bookcase, it almost looks like Gwen is talking to themselves. Then we see the camera slowly pan down as once again, I'll probably have you do this one more time. We'll figure it out. But
I don't know. I'm here for a good time.
as the camera pans down, we see something. We see something. We see this little sort of furbolg Highland cow, this big mushroom cap sort of thing. Bridget, please describe yourself.
Yeah, big old toadstool mushroom cap with little horns sticking out the sides, hair covering her eyes, wearing this kind of like violet dress that has almost like lily pad, like lilies, like flowers as the sleeves. You can see on her back right now is this like longer staff with like some mushrooms growing on it, and then a large circular mushroom that's kind of holding it down. She's got like a large kind of like book satchel situation that seems like it is filled with the most random of trinkets and other things. And she's sporting a set of vibrantly red boots that could almost be described as violent in that sense.
Beautiful. And obviously we'll get kind of more on this later on, but Bridget is druid.
Yeah, 12 levels, pure druid.
Beautiful. Awesome.
Fey druid. Nothing could go wrong.
No, nothing could go wrong. So I think Bridget, as you are listening, is Bridget listening? Is there what do we see in the face of Bridget? Obviously the eyes would be very difficult to make out with the heavy bangs, but does there look like there is a level of attention here?
Actually, yeah, her ears are kind of like perked up and like following Gwen when she's talking, and she's listening. Is she understanding? That's a deeper question, but she's listening.
Beautiful. Please continue. The scene is yours.
Okay, so you added periods and numbers together.
Yes.
Okay.
Decimals.
Okay.
And then you range it by
Decimals.
subject.
Decimals?
Decimals.
Decibels.
Decimals. But you can call them periods. It's okay. It's just semantics, Alistair.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
That's important. We need to know the semantics of this because you're teaching me, right? Like that's the whole point.
So it is decimals, yes.
Cool.
And then it's arranged by subject, and it just makes so much more sense.
Cool. So where would a book that like sings goes?
Well, what does it sing about?
I don't know. It was a book, and I like opened it, and it sang. And then I like put it, and then I just put it in the bag and took it here.
Well, I suppose that could go under enchanted objects, or if we knew what it sang about, we could put it under subsection, if it sang about
Like
ocean.
well, like wouldn't it just be like music? Like couldn't we just put it in the music category?
Does it sing about music?
That's a good question. I don't know enough about music to answer that.
We should open the book and find out what it sings about.
I haven't seen it. I don't know where the book went. I put it here.
Oh, well, we opened a book. It might be gone. Yori might have it. We had it. I don't remember. I haven't.
You lost my book?
Well,
Was
it yours? You stole it from someone else.
that's the thing
Yeah.
about books is that they change ownership quite frequently, and then once somebody else has the book, you don't really control what they do with the book.
Listen, I took that from the Sealy Court. Like, I don't know what you mean. Like,
Right, and then you left it here, and
yeah, because I thought it would be
We-
safe.
we might have used it. It helped. If it's the same book. Could be more than one singing book. It is the Feywild.
That's true. There could be more than one. It is the Feywild. Didn't think about that. You got a
You
point.
know, this has been a pleasure meeting you and all. We, however, have places to be
I guess we do, don't we?
that are not with a book thief.
You said that with such judgment, Alistair. I have probably stolen a lot of books in my time.
I consider myself a book connoisseur, mind you.
You didn't
But
even
you-
open the book.
You are correct. We
I
do
opened that
have.
book.
I'm just gonna let Petra. He has the manual. He can do what he likes with his library. It's his library.
Last I saw him, he was curled into a ball on the floor, crying.
Alistair,
He's
you
fine.
can't let.
He's fine. I don't know what you want.
He can't. You can't keep bringing him books to
Uh,
organize. And
Maybe we
The-
just leave him with these books, and he can just.
I guess.
The door, which is not locked, but does almost kind of fly off of its hinges as a little bunny kind of pokes her head in. This little jackalope doesn't seem to notice or care to notice Bridget, and just goes this, "Hey, we're going to the keep now.
Yeah, we're coming, Mary. Hi.
Hi.
Well,
You haven't seen me in a while.
did
Hi,
you win?
I'm Bridget.
no, Gwen,
This.
you can't. This can't happen.
Are you coming?
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm coming.
We're coming.
She was staying here.
No, I got
she was-
invited. That's Fey
So you're
rules.
coming.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, they're coming!
Alistair, sometimes you have to just let things happen.
There's no way I would take that from Rachel meeting Bridget.
Yes, we're.
But I also
We're all
think it's on
going.
point for Miri to just look at Bridget and be like, "Nope."
Yeah. Perfect. Bridget, it was very nice to meet you. If you're coming with us, we'll see you later. Or now. I don't know how time works in the Feywild.
Sure.
Yeah. After you, too. Petra, we're leaving.
Bridget's not here.
Petra went fission.
Pedro win fission.
He's not here. I'll lock up for him.
Wait,
Does he have a key?
hold on. Timeout. Notably, the library has not been locked
I
ever.
know. She's just going to put a sign in the door that says Gone Fission.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And so you put a okay. Wait, hold on, time out, because there is a sign there that says "Gone Vision." So we see Gwen just put another sign on there. Does
Oh,
it
I
say
forgot
"Gone"?
I forgot
it-
he put a sign.
Does it
up
say "Gone"?
already.
No. That's not retcon. That is what's happening.
No.
Does it say "Gone Fission" or does it say "Gone Fishing"?
FISSION.
Great,
Or-
cool.
yeah.
So the sign that says "Gone Fission"
Yeah,
Has another sign on top of it that says "Gone Fishing" on it.
exactly.
Beautiful.
Perfect. She doesn't notice the other sign at all.
Bridget, it sounds like you're following.
Yeah, I got
Cool.
invited.
Yeah, Bridget, you see that there's now 2 signs, both saying the same thing, on the door.
Did you really want to make sure?
What?
You just really
Don't.
wanted to make sure. It's fine.
It looks great. Please don't. Just let
Okay.
it happen.
Okay, I'll let it happen.
Thanks. It's great.
You hear a shout as you are exiting the library from the steps leading up to the keep. That you instantly know who it is. As you hear, "I'm with them! I'm important! Thank you." And you see the guards that were guarding or blocking Miri's path all of a sudden just kind of look at themselves and just kind of pull back. They're not dealing with that. And you recognize at this moment, like, oh, this may be tricky with Bridget, but maybe not because you guys are together.
Yeah. Okay. Let's. Well, I mean, we'll
Just
let them
walk.
know.
Let's go.
Just go.
Okay, cool.
Gwen walks like she belongs there, and she does not have time for any sort of shenanigans as to who is and is not allowed in a space
Beautiful.
because of how they look.
Yeah. Yeah, you see, to clarify, you guys would know it's not how you look, it's the who are you. They don't know Miri. So that's kind of the big thing, but Miri was able to just convince the guards that it's not worth it to go into it. And as you all start to kind of walk up to the stairs, you do see one of the guards seems to like start to kind of approach Bridget, and you see the other guard on the other side just goes,
Just not worth it. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
and Bridget, you're able to follow them where they're going.
Amazing.
Has Bridget tried to come into the keep before?
I would like to say Bridget has not into the group's keep specifically. Into the tree though.
Okay.
Different story.
All right. Would people be aware that you were in the tree?
Less likely.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah. So there is something that I think whether or
She
not
normally wild shapes to get in.
Okay. Would Bridget have even tried to go in this form?
Not before, I don't think.
Okay.
I think
cool.
I think regarding this moment, yes, because
you're
walking with them.
You're confusing me. Has Bridget in this form tried to normally walk in? Yay or nay?
No.
Okay. So I think the reason why I'm asking this is because in this moment you wouldn't know the difference on whether or not you were allowed or not. So you're just able to kind of like walk with them. You see a sort of like a little bit of a different sort of version of because of you're a little bit heightened up. You weren't having to wanting to, you have to keep pace with the rest of them. So yeah, you're noticing a little bit of a different sort of vibe from this angle, we'll say. As you are walking through the stairs, you see a lot of eyes on you. You think that there is definitely it definitely was a good call to not visit here in your normal form. And give me an insight check.
That tracks. 10.
10. Cool. Awesome. So I think you, as some of the people, most of the people you see are guards. You see there's a couple of figures that have blue hair and yellow hair, but most of the guards are have these green hair and this kind of green garb. But you see that there is a figure that where there is a figure, a green-haired female elf that is, there we go, is noticing your presence, kind of like cocks her head to the side a little bit, and then turns around and starts kind of walking in the other direction.
I think at that point she'll look to Gwen and just go, "Who was that?"
Pointing out Gwen, you would recognize Lamaril.
Oh, that's Sarah's lady in waiting. She probably has a lot to do to get ready for the wedding. So do we, probably.
There's a wedding? Sick.
There's a wedding.
Yes, it's customary to have a gift. Did you happen to bring anything?
Yeah, of course.
It doesn't belong to the people you might be giving it to?
Slowly puts plant back.
The plant that you had just picked up from the... Yeah, that's great.
We'll figure that out. I don't know. What are we... Let's go find the others.
Cool.
There's more? Hell yeah.
Yeah, so we go up to the keep as we see Siobhan, Maeve, Io, and Prim, and Callisto, of course, followed by Miri. I'll say in this moment we see Miri kind of opening the door and just yelling, "You left me!" Closing the door behind. As we come into the scene, as you guys are kind of taking a moment to sort of relax and break down what's either what's going on or what are you guys doing as you come back to the keep?
So guys, what are we doing? I understand that you're returning back to Dare's Wharf. You've decided you're staying here. What's the rest of us doing?
Bridge is also here.
Yeah. It's going to be the scarf on, scarf off.
Cool.
Wait, Al. Normally, I'm the one who brings a random person
Hi, I'm Bridget.
around.
I didn't.
Hi,
bring her.
Amayo.
She just arrived. Don't worry about it. No, we should really
Okay.
talk about what the next steps are, where we're going,
Yeah, honest. Well,
what we're doing.
tentatively, once we hit the material plane again, y'all already know, the Geo is gonna probably be sending more other warlocks my way, or I might have to go after one. Otherwise, he might sink my friend's ship.
I don't have a ship.
Now, y'all are my only friends. When I graduated, I was on a adventuring vessel for a bit.
Nalani just left, so not
Yeah,
really a friend either.
this was before Nalani too, and I'm not just gonna let my friends randomly get sunk by a horrifying squid dragon monster thing. No offense, Grooney. Great other. Just saying. Um, my hands are gonna be tied when we're coming back, and I'm not gonna tell you what you can or can't do, but that's the direction I'm going to need to go in. I'd like you to come along if you're willing. But until then, I mean, I'm free to go wherever y'all need to go. Gwen, didn't you need to follow up on your research? And I mean, Al, we still need to find other Dr. K.
Yeah, I would like to check in Morakaba and see how things are there.
Mom, can I talk to you alone for a second?
Sure.
You see Maeve just nervously kind of take a couple steps back, and you guys just kind of like find a corner of the room as Maeve just kind of whispers in your ear. I know who that is.
Who is? Dr. Karan?
No, have you not? Do you not see the cow? I don't know what they are, where she is.
I just
But she
assumed
was-
it was one of the weird little guys that Gwen keeps adopting. They stick around for a while, but we always end up leaving them places.
Okay, but I recognize this one from the Violet Court. You see her too, right?
Like she was a part of the court?
No, but, well, no, I guess that... Hey, do you know me?
Hi, Maeve.
How do you know her?
How do you know Maeve, Bridget?
How are you?
Did you steal something from the Violet Court?
Hold
The
on,
way that
no.
you-
Don't give
No,
her
how
any.
do
Don't
you
give her
know
any
her?
ideas. How do you know me?
I mean, he talked about you, so
Who's he?
Who's he?
the guy who taught me druid stuff.
Who is he?
Gunther.
Okay.
You know Gunther?
Yeah, he's great.
He is pretty great.
Describe him.
Just gangly, big ears,
Okay.
sun.
Yep. Remember he was holding the light?
Yeah, one minute. Aya was casting sending and says to Gunther, "Hey Gunther, you know a little cowgirl with a mushroom hat named Bridget?" And she literally sees him talking into his hand that has a mouth in it that might be talking back.
Beautiful.
That's weird.
Yeah. There's immediate response. No.
Okay. Gunther says he doesn't know you.
Then you get a sending from. I rolled really low. You get a send from him as he goes. Oh, Bridget. Yes. Okay. No. Sorry. You said cowgirl, and that's something. You mean the furbolg?
Yeah, a furbolg. Yeah, I guess that's what she is. But she's really short.
There's a momentary pause as that was the end of his sending. Another sending. Oh, okay, yeah. She's great. She's good. She's
And
with
I
you
think-
guys. That's. Sorry. You don't have to answer that.
And I think Io, totally not intending to answer. He did have a hand raised that had a mouth open, like he was about to get ready for an Eldritch Blast threat at the very least. And then he says, "Okay, never mind. He says you're all right. All right. All right.
Did he just talk in his hand?
Yeah, he does that. Don't worry about it.
I was
Okay, so
talking to
that's weird to you too, right?
That's so
It
weird.
is absolutely weird. I just
Okay, great.
You just get used to it.
Everybody is very judgmental on what is weird and what isn't weird in this group.
Well, in my defense, I've been here a while. I don't know what is weird
It's
Just-
in
true.
your context.
I've also been here a while.
Just accept that if things are weird, they're probably good.
honestly, yeah. A weird
That
guy,
is
weird
horrible
person.
life advice.
Yeah, both
Is it?
Maeve and Bridget go like, no, that's not. If there's one thing I know, it's yeah. Both of them start talking at the same time.
Okay, well, in the material plane, that's really good advice.
Okay.
Though I guess-
Looks to Siobhan for assurance in that. Okay.
Though mini-me, Maeve, I think it's kind of weird that you don't understand metaphors and analogies, but I mean, you did have a bit of a odd. Let me just stop.
Okay.
You know, we knew Gunther when he was a child.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Couldn't speak any language back then.
Yeah, he was weird, but he was good.
Mhm.
That
My
was
analogy
one of the little guys
stands.
that we collected and then lost at some point.
Yeah.
Well, I found him, and he's great.
I'm glad that you found him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me too.
That place over there is really dark.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The Unseelie Court?
Yeah.
Really dark.
There's no light over there.
Oh,
They could just like
Probably
install something.
Twilight, but
You could just like put a bunch of light motes somewhere. Be fine.
I didn't know you could see past the bangs.
I can see a lot past the bangs.
Cool.
So after the wedding, we are.
we can make our way collectively back to Dare's Wharf, and I can help you guys get wherever you need to after that. It'd be a good place for you to rest and resupply.
I'm not. I don't know that we really need many supplies, but
I'm trying to be helpful, Alistair. I'm trying to offer you a safe place to collect yourselves for a few days.
I think we would just. Some of us would rather just be on our way. I know that you want to go back there with Maeve, and I think that is a absolutely important decision that you guys have made, and I think that's great. I think maybe, you know, once we get you there, then maybe that's where we go our own ways, since, you know, obviously you and Hadrian and Maeve will want to do your thing. So
Should I leave?
no, absolutely not. You should stay. I think
Okay.
you and your mother have spent far too much time apart already.
Yeah. Okay.
Feel free to jump in
It's
anywhere.
okay. It's okay, Maeve. Well, the offer stands for a place to at least get your bearings once we return.
Noted. I appreciate it very much.
How are you guys getting to the material plane?
We haven't quite figured that out yet.
I figured Bricelli, maybe?
I think I know her.
We, the only issue with Bucelli is we don't know when we would get back to, which is a big issue.
She also asked that I not return after the last time we were there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But there's...
What about maybe the druid, the dryad in Iabellon?
It's worth the question, at least. Maybe they can open a tree or something that goes between.
Io, you could still sense your patron, correct? So if so, then there's got to be some pathway back.
Yeah, I mean, I can, especially now that we ain't in Astiel's domain no more. So that does, like you said, it means there's a way back. But I mean, hey, Bridget, you got any ideas? Cause
Best I
there's a
can do
reason
is
why you
teleport
asked.
us. I mean, best I can do is teleport us around the Feywilds. But that's about it.
Yeah, I can get us around a little bit once we get back to the material plane, but not so much from here to there.
You can teleport us around the Feywild?
I have... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I can like open plants up and like go through and then like teleport around through plants.
That's really cool.
That's how I make a quick getaway when I don't want to be at somewhere.
I thought we were going north.
Yes, Mary, we are go north. But we need to figure out how to get north.
Okay. Can anyone at all at this table teleport us north?
I don't know where north is.
It's north. Not looking at Bridget.
There have been rumors that Graham has made his way to the material plane. We were trying to figure out how to get there.
Miri gets up on the table, gets in your face, Alistair. Is that true?
It's not. It's not true, but we are heading to the material plane, and
I'm gonna haunt your dreams tonight.
I don't sleep.
Dang it!
Anyways, Miri, we would like to gather resources and information before we face Graham on the material plane, and we would appreciate it if you would come with us.
I've included Alistair as one of the people at this table that I'm not talking to. So could someone please tell
Mary,
him?
we would really appreciate it if you would come with us to the material plane while we gather the resources we need in order to deal with the Graham problem. Mm-hmm. Would you be willing to do that? As our top advisor.
Yeah.
We can't do it without you. Okay. Thank you.
Is everyone coming?
Look at Prim.
No, not on this adventure, Mary.
Okay.
Gwyn, at some point before you go, could we talk? Just us?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah. Hi, I'm Bridget. I don't want to deal with you.
Do we know when this wedding is? Like, how long do we have before?
Based off of the timing of the ball last time, it'll happen when it happens.
Great, love that.
To be fair, we kind of pushed the ball back based on our own timeline. So,
I don't think it would be fair to make them wait this time on us.
do you
I can
want
go
me to
out and ask. The guards are really nice to me.
Mary, I would love it if you went and asked the guards when the wedding would be.
Do you
Okay,
want me to
this
actually-
table's awkward, so I want to leave.
Do you want me to actually go and ask?
Let's see how this plays out.
No, you stay here!
Okay, bye, Miri.
Okay, bye.
Sometimes I feel like this castle could just use a little bit of, like, chaos.
It's the Feywild.
I'm seriously reconsidering bringing her to the material plane. I don't know how that's gonna go well anywhere.
Why does it have to go well, Alistair?
Between
Little
the,
man turned out fine for the most part.
He started a riot, Io.
No. Nene started that riot.
Okay, you know what? That's
Man,
fair. 6 of one, half dozen of
the
the other.
the DM kind of gives a
Well,
With maybe
the whole world kind of turns a little bit. Yeah.
yeah, we really have not. Well, that's not the word I'm looking for. We've just chosen some very strange companions since we've left Araskar. That is.
do you want to choose one more?
You're still here.
Well, yeah.
sometimes I think they just choose us.
You do seem to have a strange effect on people.
I thought you were collecting them, Gwen. I truly.
I mean,
Pelkit, fingers.
fingers. I miss
You
that
know,
Yours
guy.
belongs to no one.
You know what?
I hope he's
Gun-
okay. I really hope he's okay.
I think Milani might have killed him by now.
I need to send that guy a message, but it could wait till we get to the material plane because
There's a weird smash cut to Pilkip having, as we see
Fingers?
this figure. Fingers. Thank you. We see this figure kind of like walking, crawling, hands and knees, full ghillie suit. Not sure how he put it on.
Wait, how does he hands and knees? He doesn't have any hands or feet.
Yes. Yes. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get him.
I just
I'm-
picture him inchworming across the ground.
Yeah.
yes. Nilani is fully half a continent away at this
Yeah.
point.
It was so fast. I want to catch up to you. And then we cut back.
I really hope he's okay.
If Gunther's vouching for you, you're welcome aboard as far as I'm concerned.
I can. I'd vouch. I'd vouch for her too.
Is that Maeve?
Yeah, that's Maeve. Maeve is acting very strange around Bridget, I will say.
Maeve, are you all right? I mean, you look very nice, by the way. I love your whole.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, feels good. Yeah, no, I think Bridget's an awesome person, and I think she deserves to. She deserves a chance if she's willing to give other people a second chance.
That's nice, Maeve.
Sorry, a second chance?
Don't worry, I forgive you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to paint a picture here.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, great. Anybody need any food? Is there food? And she seems to kind of go to the cupboards and like look for. There's nothing in there.
So, we didn't actually come to any conclusions on how we're getting back to the material plane.
Could ask the Dryad.
I think that's our first choice.
Oh! Well, we could always call Hadrian. And I don't know if you can open a door and we can come through it, or if the dormouse has to be here. I'm not sure how that works.
You would think that
If we like connected to one of the doors here and we just ran through it the other way. I don't know if that's how that works.
Would Gwen remember anything about how that worked with the dormouse?
No, I'd say even it seemed like very exclusive magic.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, guys. We're in the middle of a seat of Fey power. There's not some type of minister of travel here? Extraplanar travel?
It would probably be Esselise, Io, and I'm not sure we want to travel down that road.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I think
Okay.
it would come with a lot of strings, particularly
I
for...
have too many on me anyways.
What about their hospitality, man? I mean, it felt like
He wasn't theirs, remember?
He
He was from the Sealy Court. He was just here for the party.
There was a hospitality man?
Maybe he'll be back
Yeah.
for the wedding.
He might be, but I don't think he could help us get to the material plane.
Why?
No.
The thing
I
is,
think we start with the Dryad.
He has the ability, but he wouldn't. Maybe,
Well-
maybe not the desire.
He has the ability to throw a good party. That's might be it. I don't know.
I need everybody to give me a perception check.
Oh no. What's my dice? That one.
That's not much.
That one.
15!
Same, 15.
I was just gonna give
1,
Siobhan the
15,
passive
15.
insight, but nat 1 is
12 on Prim, 25 on Bridget.
Jesus Christ.
awful. Not helpful at all.
I do have alert if that helps.
Yeah, I'm gonna say roll with advantage. I'll give you that. Like, don't roll another nat 1. I'll give it to you.
That's a 19 plus stuff.
Cool.
Plus 3, 22.
Great. Actually rolled pretty well. Anybody roll above an 18 other than Siobhan? And obviously Bridget. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I'll message you.
Just, I think if this changes anything, the private sanctum is still up in this room where we're talking.
And I can see
Earlier.
invisibility.
All right, Gwen, roll with advantage.
Well,
then.
it's just no divination spells can be cast, so no
Right.
scrying or anything.
Yeah.
like that.
Right. Yeah, I think I'll give this to you because of that. But yeah, again, the DC's 18.
Oh, yeah. I was more for the scrying or anything like that. I don't make the...
Yeah, what'd you get though? I'll give it to you.
Oh, no, it was lower than my
Cool.
15.
I said it to you, Kiki.
What is she doing? I'm gonna stare at her.
Just sitting at the table.
Miri, are you okay?
You both look and you see Miri is back in her spot. You didn't hear her come in. She's just sitting there.
You're quiet, which is often concerning with people like you.
Yeah. There was something. Oh, we're under attack.
Excuse me?
We're under attack.
All right. Let's. I'm gonna run out and just try to see what the hell she's talking about.
From whom?
Yeah, you guys kind of collect your things and I assume follow Siobhan?
Follow
Or
out.
try to. Yeah, we'll play this one. Cool.
Gwen a little bit slower because why is Mary sitting if we're under attack and not already attacking somebody?
Why is she not
Mary
already
was
punching
supposed-
someone in the face?
Mary was supposed to alert you guys, so
Oh, okay, cool.
yeah. In a time when it would pay for Miri to be loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of just
Jackalope.
yeah. Cool. So yeah, as you guys come running out, you see that there is Siobhan. You push through first, and you see that there are multiple guards that are rushing past you as you come out. They look to be heading on the opposite sort of side of where you guys came in, basically like the same sort of area where you guys originally came in.
I'm gonna keep running towards the threat.
You got it. Cool. Siobhan speaks Elvish, right?
I speak, yes, Elvish.
Okay, cool. Give me. Oh, okay. Never mind. Don't give me anything. You hear. You hear the phrase, "Are you sure it's just one?" And the response is no.
I will keep running towards
You got it.
the perceived threat.
Anything the rest of you guys are doing?
I think just running after.
Yeah, I think we're all running after the threat, most
Cool.
likely.
You got it.
Prim's starting to dash ahead a bit. Just natural movement speed.
Okay. It's gonna be easier to say that you're neck and neck with Siobhan.
Yeah,
Just
that's
or-
yeah.
Cool. So as you guys are running out, you see that there's about maybe 4 or 5 guards that are standing there, halberds pointed at a figure that Siobhan, give me a perception check.
Natural 20 for 23.
You recognize him from very far away, as he is currently in a space of holding 5 guards back with palms kind of outstretched. You see that there's like kind of like this wave of energy that is moving around him here. Looks a little different. But you see Hadrian. He's distracted. I rolled a 6.
Okay. I mean, she's gonna keep moving towards him.
Yeah. You see like one of the guards kind of like steps forward a little bit and goes to kind of like take a swipe at him. And as the rest of you guys are kind of catching up, Prim, roll me a perception check.
Nat 1.
Great. Yeah, awesome. It's been a weird day. Yeah, I think you are kind of following along with Siobhan. You're not really picking up anything. You guys are the rest of you guys are all coming, but you're much further away than the rest of them. But yeah, one of the guards kind of takes a swipe, and you see. Nice, cool. So you see Hadrian kind of like hook his arm around the halberd and is now kind of like locked in place with the others, like kind of like holding out his hand towards the rest of them. You hear him shouting in common, and the rest of you all are hearing words in common. Everybody here. You know what? No, we don't have to roll for this. Alistair. These guards don't know common.
Yeah, I'll speak in Elvish. I understand what he's saying, and then I will shout. I probably can't see him yet. Just shout, "Hold on!"
Okay.
Like we're coming.
Yeah. So yeah, Siobhan, you hear that. What do you do as you approach?
How far away is he?
Well, I mean, you clocked him from like probably 100 feet away, but I mean, it's as close as you want to get to him. It's up to you.
She's running right up to him.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
was just wondering how long it would take me to get there. That's
Are
why.
you doing anything before running like the full distance up to him, or you're just trying to get as close to him before doing it?
She's yelling for the guards to stand down in Elvish.
Cool. You got it. Yeah, you see a couple of the guards kind of stare back. Like look back. Give me a persuasion check. And anybody who wants to assist certainly can.
Does anybody want
I-
to assist? Because that
I
was a
Yes,
will
I-
assist.
13.
Yeah,
So
that's
let me
even
try
better,
again.
probably.
I'll continue yelling.
That's another natural 20.
Jeez, nice. Yeah, Alistair, what are you yelling to help?
Oh, I would say I assume at this point that I can see Hadrian at least from a distance, and I'll be shouting in Elvish, like, we know him. He's a friend.
Cool. Yeah. At this moment, the guards kind of stop for a second. He is still kind of locked in place with the other guard. But there is a moment that you see the deep kind of red eyes move over into your direction.
Hadrian, what are you doing here?
He doesn't see you at all. He's looking at Siobhan. But you see he lets go. And there is I think a moment here where Siobhan, I'm going to say go ahead and roll me a charisma saving throw.
So many rolls. 18.
18. What's going through Siobhan's mind?
Worry that he's here, but also joy at seeing him again because she thought she'd never see him again.
Yeah. In this moment, that joy, you kind of like yell for them to stand down, that you know him. And you see him let go completely and stare at you. They still kind of apprehend him, but he like allows him to, like puts his hands behind his back. They kind of grab him and start to bring him forward. And I think all of this sort of like happens in slow motion before you're able to even like really, or not slow motion. There's a moment of like worlds colliding, and like trying to kind of cling to the reality of this moment. Is this person real? Is something that you've been having to ask in the Feywild a lot. As the figure is kind of marched towards you, you hear this exasperated sort of sigh that sounds weirdly familiar to you from him. As he comes to you, it looks like he's about to say something. And he pauses. He smiles. He kind of scans the group. His eyes rest on Maeve. Siobhan, as you hear the phrase that you had already heard, as Hadrian says, I can't wait to meet her. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10. So, we don't need to play the moment of apprehension and figuring out and all that stuff. As soon as you rolled high enough that the guards actually eventually, as you all explain, like, no, we know him, he's with us. The guards kind of like let him go and adhere to what you guys are saying is the situation. Anybody wants to give me, honestly, any check at all in the situation? Feel free to.
Yeah, Gwen would do an Arcana check.
Me too.
Oh, hey! Looking for, like, any sign of how he got here.
Cool.
27.
26. I'm getting closer to you, though.
I know.
I will say it also is something that I think is easier to explain with Alistair on this. Alistair, you see a very, as I mentioned before, and I say Gwen, you kind of like get the idea of the exclusivity of this magic. Alistair, you recognize the strangeness of this magic, as it is for sure he got here with something to do with the dormouse.
Why are you? Do you use the dormouse?
I
That's what that is. Okay. We can talk about it later, Alistair. Give them a minute. It's
do
okay.
you know who I am?
What happened to you?
What happened? Oh, how long has it been? Well, there was a couple weeks there I wasn't, I had a lot of work to do, but I was also not taking care of myself, so the horns kind of grew out, and then, I kind of liked it. I can, if you don't like it, we can talk about it, but, that's it. That's pretty much, it's been, 42 days.
I'm confused above table because you said he looks significantly older. How is
He
he
looks
significantly older by 42 days?
Yeah, he looks, it's, I'll say, I mean, feel free to roll on it.
What do I roll for that?
Give her
It's a
insight.
nature check.
That's a plus zero.
Insight wouldn't work here.
I don't fucking know shit.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can RP that. That doesn't make sense. You're right. Like he, what did you get?
A 5.
5. Okay. Yeah. His hair looks noticeably like there's a significant salt and pepper. That's it. That's all I can give you with that. So you're all right.
Yes. Why are you here? I told you we were coming back.
Yeah. Yes. I just got that message. Just now. And you recognize now in the saying that the response that you heard was in the time of when you heard it.
Oh.
Yes. Hi.
Hi.
You embrace as he kind of holds you. And I'll say, at this point, enough time has passed that things don't really line up 100% with the idea of like him looking so much older. And at this point, you just notice like how his like everything else sort of seems the same. His skin seems to be the same. As there's like no less wrinkle. It's really just the hair.
Okay. I still don't know what that means.
Yeah. Is it? You could ask in game, like at the.
She
RP
did.
that,
She asked him what happened, and he said,
Yeah. The response to that question was, "This is what happened. It's only been like 42 days." Rest of you guys can kind of jump in here if you'd like.
Hey, wait. So
42 days. What, Hadrian?
since you came here, how long were we gone for you?
42 days.
Gods, I hope that's all. That's the only amount of time it's passed.
Oh!
in the material
Do you
plane.
color your hair?
Oh, no.
Oh gods.
You do.
Yes.
Don't you?
Do I?
It's
I did. And, yeah, I'm sorry. Yes. So, and then I decided, more of it came out, white, the roots, stress. So,
Okay.
and then I decided to kind of go with it. You also notice he has a beard now.
It's a good look
like
for
a
you.
true beard. Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought
Yeah,
I thought
it's
so.
It's a really good look for you, actually, man.
he's
Io,
not that
I
handsome.
must remind you, you have a girlfriend and you've gotten yourself in trouble a lot saying stuff like that to other men.
Okay, to be fair, I don't have feelings for men. I'm just saying, you see a sexy man, you can say you can see a sexy
Okay.
man. There's nothing.
There is
Um,
nothing wrong with that. You're right. You're right.
we can unpack that later.
There's nothing to unpack. Anyway,
Hey, Hadrian.
y'all need a moment.
Yeah,
Yes.
everybody, back off.
In this moment, Callisto jumps in to only Io here. I absolutely understand why there would be any want for procreation with this individual.
You just hear Io start snickering out of nowhere.
You guys kind of back up and you see like he kind of is like holding. Siobhan, I think at this moment you notice that like Maeve is kind of off to the side.
Yeah, I was trying to introduce him to Maeve.
Yeah. So,
Maeve?
yeah.
This is Hadrian. We, have known each other most of our lives.
Maeve, it is an unbelievable honor and pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've heard so much about you. I apologize for my entrance. To be honest with you, I gave the Dormouse way too much money and wasn't really sure what the plan was going to be. But then, I didn't have it all figured out, but thankfully
It's okay. You're here now.
Yeah.
Maeve, Hadrian and I have been together for many years before your father, and perhaps again.
At least for the sake of my hair. Eventually it'll just fall out, so... yes, if she would still have me.
Of course.
And you see Maeve kind of just... Sorry, you are very pretty.
All right, Maeve.
Cute.
I'm gonna... Oh, I don't have that spell.
Oh, yeah. Bridget, give me a charisma saving throw.
I'm going to enhance ability Eagle's Splendor, so that gives Maeve advantage on charisma
Cool.
checks or charisma
You got it.
saves.
How long does that last?
One hour.
Okay, cool. So we'll say it kind of starts to fade away as the role play will continue. But yeah, Bridget, cool. What is Bridget doing in response to this character, this person that came in?
I think she'll look at Gwyn for a second and just go, "See, it's a devil man, right?
Yes.
That's why they're hot, like because they're like flames and stuff like that. Like
Sometimes he just has an aura that has some people think that more than others.
are we looking at the same man here?
It's okay. You'll get used to him.
I don't know if I want to.
Kara's gonna look at Maeve and be like, remember that gang I told you about?
What?
We start... okay, we'll talk later.
You'll see it like kind of start to sort of think. Oh,
Hi, dear. You're back.
hey, yeah. Yeah, okay. All right, so yeah, you're here.
Yeah,
Cool.
yes. We started together where... Yes. Adrian, this is Maeve, my daughter.
Yes, again.
Now herself again, yes.
Oh. Does above board, did we determine whether or not Hadrian knows this yet? That he has this ability, this power?
Yes, he
over
does.
people?
He
Okay,
said he was
doesn't.
going to work on it.
Yeah.
That's right.
He
Okay,
was
cool.
going to try to find a way to control it.
Joe forgot. Yeah,
Alistair,
so
I think, called him out on it.
that's great.
Alistair told him he needs to figure his shit out.
Siobhan, you have the to roll this into the roleplay thing of this. Siobhan, there is one thing where you definitely recognize, like, you said you were going to work on that, and you clearly didn't. As that
It's
that
only
kind of
been
comes
42 days.
up. Fair. Why am I arguing Siobhan's point and you're arguing Hadrian? Yeah, so I think with that, like, Hadrian kind of like, so I haven't, yes, Maeve, it is, and he does the whole thing again. He goes, hi, it's nice to meet you. I'm totally cool with this. Is that weird to say? Is that, does it?
No.
I don't know what's weird because
Hey,
I'm from here, but not
Weird?
from here.
weird is a matter of opinion, and fuck people's opinions.
Yes. Absolutely. But I appreciate it anyway. Thank you. We have a lot to catch up on. We should go. Yeah,
Yes.
let's go.
Yes. There's a wedding we have to go to later too. So I guess we'll all be attending.
Oh. Well, that's good. Okay. You see him kind of like look behind him. That's good. When is the wedding?
We're not sure. Welcome to the Feywilds.
Oh, good point. Shit. Well, I gave the Dormouse money to hold the door open for 24 hours
Oh.
in the material plane.
Oh.
Ah, we'll figure it out.
Yes. We will. I mean, it's only been 3-4 weeks here, and you said 42 days for you, so time is weird.
Gwen's
Yeah.
looking at Alistair and doing the calculations.
As you do those calculations, I will say also, although we could go into. There's also
Carry
the
the one.
the thing above board is that also Siobhan sent that message, and he's just responding to it now. So there's clearly like the answer to this equation is question mark.
I think that's what they come up with in the end.
Two completely different answers.
You guys forgot the decimal point.
The upside down question mark, the decimal point is in the wrong place.
I feel that this may be more pressing than maybe we are treating it.
Yes. Well,
You know what? Let's just go get ready as if the wedding is now, and maybe it will just be now.
yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
I don't know if I'm. I don't know if I'm necessarily dressed for the wedding. And you see, he has a little bit different. He is wearing like mostly white garbs, but very like the same sort of level of like decadence. He would fit in fine.
Yeah, she's gonna.
He's sticks out right now.
She's just gonna reach up and like cup a sheep and be like, "No, you're perfect, darling. Well, let's go get everyone else ready though, because we are not."
All right. Yes.
Bridget looks at one of the guards and just in Silver goes, "When's the wedding?"
The guard looks at Bridget's. It just starts speaking Elvish to you.
I don't know that one.
Siobhan, you hear what wedding?
So I only speak Elvish. I don't speak Sylvan. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
But he doesn't speak Sylvan. I see. Oh wait, so he
You hear
understood
half
her
that.
Sylvan question, but he didn't respond in Sylvan.
Oh, good point. No, that's a good point. I have a concussion, gang. Yeah, no, that's a good point. The thing that you heard was, you're absolutely supposed to be here, right?
In Elvis, yes, she is. She is. I guess.
Okay.
I didn't know what question she asked because I don't speak Sylvan.
Listen, I thought it would be a good idea. Maybe just ask the guards when the wedding is gonna be, and they'd be able to figure it out. But
when is the wedding in Elvish?
What wedding? That's the response you get.
The wedding between.
It hasn't been announced yet. It hasn't been announced yet. It was still a secret when Ara told us.
Wait, above table, I thought we heard people talking about it. Now I'm confused.
You did. The secret got out, but it has not been officially announced yet.
Okay.
So,
just
like,
gonna go.
so like, Amaranthiel knows, and you've heard people in the streets like kind of talking about it, but it has not been officially announced. So this guard who has zero social life has no idea.
Oh, well, of course.
Can we
Again.
go talk to like Doc or somebody? I don't know.
We probably should go check on him anyway. So yeah, let's just do that.
What do you mean check on him?
Didn't you have a date with him, Prim?
Listen, I had tea and it was just it didn't happen.
Yes.
Hey, I'll be able to do it now.
Perfect. Let's go.
Do you all want to go visit Doc? Joe is asking so that I don't have a third NPC to introduce to Hadrian.
I will stay with Hadrian and Maeve.
Cool. All right. Yeah, you guys get to. So I think Siobhan, you bring Hadrian to the keep and kind of introducing. And there's a definite there's a definite awkwardness that is a mixture of Hadrian trying too hard and Maeve just not really knowing how to handle most social situations, let alone this one. So yeah, it's a fun little thing for Siobhan to be caught in the middle of during this whole time. So to the rest of the party, you guys head up to you find out where Doc is, and he's in the sort of area where actually, honestly, Alistair is very close by where you would where you and I believe Siobhan met Sarah a couple times. That sort of like religious kind of area.
Statue of Coralon.
Yes, the statue of Coralon. So this is nearby, like very, very close by here. As you see him sitting up in bed, but as you all approach, I'd like everybody to roll me a d20. Except for Siobhan.
Do I roll for both, or just?
I would say not for Bridget, probably just for Prim, and Miri wouldn't roll. But actually, ironically, Siobhan do roll.
14 for Io.
10.
10.
19.
Okay, cool. You see as he comes in, or as you come in, he's. I'm sorry, I've been having trouble. Oh, yes. Hello, I remember you. Al.
Alistair.
Yes.
You,
I do remember you all. I don't know if you told me names.
You would not let us see the king.
Yes.
Last time.
Yes.
Yes. How are you with the new changes that have occurred around here?
It is good.
I assume that you will continue to work for the family, for Sarah. You and her father seemed very close.
Yes. She won't need me to carry hopefully.
No, that doesn't seem likely. Hopefully.
But, yes. Doc, speak, is willing.
I think she could probably use any help that you have to offer her.
Yes. Oh! Bridge.
Bridget. Hi,
Bridget!
Doc.
Hello!
What is wrong with you? She just like scuttles on over next to him.
Yeah. At this point, Alistair and Gwyn, like, we'll say passive medicine on this. You don't see any, like, wounds on him. It's,
Your hair looks great. It's not that.
what?
What?
Things missing.
Your memory?
Yes.
Where were you when everything happened here? Were you with the king when he passed away?
No. Found out after.
I would have assumed that you would have been with the king.
Doc was.
Were you?
And then not.
Someone moved Doc?
No. Someone
Hurt.
took Doc from Doc.
See.
Out of curiosity, Doc, were there any colors that you remember when that happened? Magic opens with a color.
Give me an Arcana check with advantage.
$26.
26. Yeah, I apologize. I don't remember the specifics, but yeah, as he describes the color to you, you get the idea that it must have been some sort of memory spell. A very powerful memory spell.
I'll look towards Prem.
There is something also like weird with this, Alistair, that you like. There's a moment of like, whatever was cast on him would have had to expended a significant amount of work. And Doc is a big guy.
Yeah.
But for some reason was considered to be a significant threat, seemingly.
I don't know why. The timing of when your friend was so insistent on showing the world where we are at aligns to your friend here's unfortunate situation.
I think it was that one, huh?
Someone spent a lot of energy on.
Yeah. Might explain why I haven't seen the purple one around recently either.
Drink. And points to the cup of water that is next to his bedstand.
Sure, you can drink.
He drinks it.
So we just wanted to check in and see that you were okay. Is there anything that we can do for you?
Every day, Doc is coming back. As long as that happens, Doc is good. Doc is sad for missing friend and not being there for him.
I think Bridget slides over to Alistair for a second and just goes, so I have something that could like potentially help him get his memories back.
By all means, if you think you can help, you absolutely should.
It just needs some diamond dust. Because there ain't no way she got that diamond dust on her for greater restoration. I'll pay you back. I can work it off.
How much diamond dust would you need?
About 100 gold worth.
Is this important to you?
As this is happening, Doc is handing Gwyn the glass of water. Just give him kind of like a...
Would you like more water?
Please.
She'll pour him some more water.
As you hold it, do you hand it to him or do you kind of like hold it out in front of him?
She would hand it back to him.
He just kind of stares at it in your hand.
Oh. All right.
I can
She'll
fix
drink some.
him.
Since it seems like that's what he wants.
Yeah.
It's not coffee, but it will do.
It's the first water you've had in like 2 weeks.
Oh, probably. She is not hydrated, y'all.
Yeah, there's that moment, Gwyn, where you have this like, whoa.
Whoa, what is this?
Your body starts shutting down because it gets water for the first time.
Probably. She's probably like, oh shit, this is actually really good.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, regarding the wedding, like it'd be nice if he was all there.
Certainly. Absolutely. Sure. And I'll reach into the bag of holding and hand over a diamond worth 100 gold. You'll have to brush it yourself.
Okay. And I think she'll just like reach in her bag for a second and then just pulls out like a rock.
You do, I would say you can, yeah, okay, so you can do that, but oh, I would say, yeah, this makes sense on why this would happen. Oh, help.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. We'll hand the diamond to Doc. Crush.
Yeah. Just breaks a diamond in his hand, and Alistair, all of a sudden, you're just like, oh, okay, yeah, he was a real threat.
Take a step back.
Gwen's just looking at this water like, what the hell was in this?
And then I think she'll kind of get up next to him. He's holding the dust, so works for the spell component. And then she'll pull the like quarterstaff off, and then she'll kind of like shake over him as some pollen comes down and cast Greater Restoration on him.
Yeah, give me, I'm gonna say for this, give me a spell attack roll.
Okay. Yeah. Natural 20 for a 29.
Fuck yeah.
With the Bridget dice. Let's go.
Beautiful. Yeah, so what happens here? What does it look like when Bridget casts a spell for it to succeed?
Yeah, I think there's that moment where they like the spores like kind of come down and enter orifices as needed. There's a second where like a little mushroom grows out of his ears and then fall off, and just kind of like after they and I think when they fall off, the mushrooms absorbed the spell, whatever that curse was, and she just kind of looks at them and just goes, "Those are bad mushrooms, don't eat those."
Whoa.
How you feeling?
Bridget.
Hi, buddy.
Alistair. Gwen.
Hi,
Iron.
Doc.
Oh. Thank you.
Do you recall who did this to you?
Man, with that nat 20. Rolled a 5 and a 7. No. I don't... I was standing in front of the king's chambers. And there was a flash of light. That's all. Bridget, you've never heard Doc talk like this before. Even like when he was okay.
You got more back, didn't you?
Oh, well, some of it was... there's no reason to hide now. I kind of looks at Alistair and kind of gives him a little bit of like a sly smirk at times. Yes, more has come back.
It was an act? All of it? But why? Why hide who you are?
It left me with a lot of interesting observations on how people truly treat one another.
That actually makes a lot of sense. When people underestimate a person, they let things slip.
Yes, also it helped me to stay close to the king and being able to help him out if they thought I was of a simpler mind, then I would be fitting to simpler tasks without being suspected, which unfortunately in the end didn't make a difference. Yes, I apologize, Bridget. I this is me.
Cool. Glad we got to meet.
I knew you'd understand.
I don't, but I didn't have to sneak in this time. It was real weird.
Is it true that I heard?
Oh, yes.
Yes. All right.
What did you hear? I just so we're all on the same page.
I heard some of the figures that were helping me getting changed. There was some rumors going around of a wedding coming up.
Oh, yes, that is true.
That poor guard, man.
Sarah has asked Ara to be her consort.
Oh, thank goodness.
I think,
Finally.
yes.
I have to pretend to not see them.
It's gotta be refreshing.
I'm sure that they would be horrified to know that you know.
Yes. Oh,
Sarah might know that you know.
see them together, not...
No. I understood. I understood.
Yes. As I said, looking again at Alistair. Interesting observations.
Yes, things are different.
Siobhan and her daughter.
They're both here.
Safe.
Safe.
Fantastic news.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so happy for them. Well, no reason to be sitting in this bed. And you see him kind of like flip the covers and he's not wearing any pants. No. Kind of like stands up. Bridget, were you
I think when he says that, Bridget's on the ground grabbing the mushrooms that had the spell in them. Earlier.
Yeah,
She just,
yeah.
like,
You just look
grabbed
up.
them. What?
Was there a reason you were coming to see me?
Well, yeah, because they said you were acting weird. That's why I healed you.
I was wondering if you had any more news of what you asked me about.
Above table, I'm blanking.
I think there's a possibility that Bridget, being the race that she is, was asking Doc some questions about something revolving around it. Like it's honestly the ball's in your court.
Yeah, no, I didn't get more news, sadly. I don't know.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well,
At the risk of insulting both of you, which is not my intention, you both clearly seem to know each other. Are you two related?
oh, okay.
Well, you see, I'm his long lost daughter. No,
No.
that's not it at all.
Not even.
No, there, I killed him.
You just banished him away. Goodbye.
Little did you know.
Oh my God, we brought you here. we were complicit in this.
This was the whole plan
This was
all
the
along.
plan all along.
Just fully tone shift once more.
Doc just ran out of the room. So effective.
I just killed him right then and there.
Yeah.
Bridget's the BBG.
Just
It's not Tomb. No. No.
I'm gonna refresh one more time.
He's fucking dead again.
Again.
This guy.
Maybe it's...
Oh, hey, you sound great now.
Yeah, I just unplugged it and plugged it back in and also wiped the speaking part clean.
There you go. Anyways, hi and welcome back.
Super weird.
uh-oh.
Do I need to refresh?
No. Sorry, Jess, if you don't
Do
mind
I?
refreshing again, I
I'll
don't know
try
why
it.
I can't hear or see you. And why you would need to refresh to make that work. Super weird. All right. Anyways, please continue.
No, we're not related. Trying to figure out kind of what happened with me a little bit, cause like I'm not from here, like the Feywilds.
That makes sense. I've certainly met other Fearwolves before, but none here other than Doc. So again, no, wasn't trying to be
I
offensive.
mean, we're not even the same skin tone.
I'm fluffy.
I'm giant.
The rest of my family are half elves. That doesn't usually have anything to do with
That's
being
weird.
related.
Thank
It's
you so
interesting.
much, Gwen.
You're welcome. But also, maybe we don't just always assume relation based on certain attributes.
Yeah,
But-
like we have 3 tieflings in this room, but none of y'all would call me my ass a tiefling.
There's only 2 right now, Hadrian and Siobhan.
Oh yeah, well, you and I are both tieflings.
There's
but
a third one.
Yeah, I think. Oh, that's a nat 20 on that. Both Bridget and Doc look at Io like, who's the other tiefling?
There's a third.
I'm sorry. I thought for some reason Hadrian joined us.
No.
No.
I
They
think
don't realize
they
that
don't
you're
realize
a
that
tiefling.
You're a tiefling.
I think
yeah.
Doc looks at Callisto. Apologies. I had no idea.
That's it. Okay.
Doc,
We
no,
don't judge.
Doc,
We don't judge.
Me.
Oh,
I'm a tiefling. Whatever the fuck was in the back of my lineage is the reason why I got the tentacles
gotcha.
and the eyes and the separate second set of teeth.
I think maybe we can just stop there for now.
That's fair. I mean,
All right. Okay, man. You do
What
you.
we're saying, Bridget, is I think you've come to the right group if you're looking to explore the oddities of your ancestry.
Yeah, because, like, I don't know what happened. I just kind of, grass looked good, and now I'm here.
Actually, Bridget,
Yeah.
this may be having plane travelers would be a good possibility in being able
That's
to
what
find.
I'm saying.
If you all were willing to take a
I owe him 100
obviously very powerful.
I wasn't
True.
aware we really had a choice in this matter.
Yeah.
Well,
See, we had a
you
choice,
definitely
but I
do,
already
but if you pick up what I'm putting down, this would be a perfect opportunity for you to. That No, okay.
Bridget, would you like to travel with us?
I would love to.
Okay.
Shake on it.
I'm not sure I want to do that in the Feywild.
Yes, don't do that. Nope.
I've learned my lesson.
I swear I'll get someone with that one day.
I really should be finding Queen Sarah. It is good to see you all again. I hope to see Siobhan before you all continue on in your adventures.
When we see you next time, will you be back to your disguise?
I think I've lived long enough with this new family. Bridget has given me a wonderful opportunity to not have to explain myself.
You're welcome.
Well then, we wish you the best of luck on the off chance that we don't see you again. It has been a pleasure.
It truly has. Thank you for saving my life.
It was all the little one.
Bridget runs over and hugs his leg. That's about as high up as she can get on him.
Kind of like gently pats you. Yeah, he knows how to be gentle. So yeah, he gently pats you, and good luck, Bridget.
You too.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
Just in case, though, good luck.
Thank you. I have found my family. I hope that you find yours.
Yeah. She'll let go and kind of back up a little bit.
Well, on to a new life. And he exits the room.
All right. That was a very cool spell, Bridget.
Can't unmute.
Very happy to have you join in the group.
Thanks. I can do a lot of that stuff.
I really want to know more about this teleporting via trees.
Yeah?
Maybe you can tell me about that as we get ready.
Okay.
We will cut from there as we get to we go to the keep where I'm gonna say, just for the fun of it, Miri followed Siobhan and Maeve and Hadrian. So Miri is just here. I don't want to put words in Rachel's mouth of the character, but I really think of you, like, in my mind, it's funny that Miri's beginning stages with Bridget is like, I want nothing to do with. But either way, I want to make sure I give that to Rachel. So I think Mary's here in this room as Hadrian. I would imagine, like, Siobhan, is there anything that you don't explain to him? Like, do you want to RP specifics on that, or do you want to just
tell them both everything? Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Wow. Well, that is lifetime, a year at least, of adventuring. Looks right at the camera at that.
It's been about 3 weeks, actually. If
Well,
that.
Says you. Looks at Maeve and kind of like does like this, like, and like I don't think he's going full stepdad, but it's a little bit of that. So Maeve, what are you most excited for to experience again, or for the first time?
Yeah.
You were young, yes.
People?
Right. Yeah. Maybe better for us to tell you things that should excite you, unless that's something you guys have already done.
Mom's told me a little bit about where we're going. She said you have a gang?
Yes, I do. Family
Yes.
that I get to tell what to do.
How is Brom? Speaking of, last I
He's-
saw him, he was in a bad condition.
Yes. Well, it was a little touch and go there for a while. I'm not really sure what shook him out of it, but he is on the good side is that he's good. He seems to be back to his normal rambunctious self. Sorry, Joe is still stuck a little bit in the Doc accent, but for better or for worse. But he is not. He doesn't seem to remember very much. So.
Seems to kind of be going around.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does, Maeve. He's gonna just say Maeve's name a little too many times.
So you two are married?
No.
No. Actually, I maybe shouldn't tell. No, never mind. Shouldn't tell them that. I mean, you're an adult. I was going to be married, and then
And then I killed your fiance?
yes, that is
Yes.
which was a good thing.
It was. She was the Harpy Queen.
And that's how you met?
No, as I said earlier, we've known each other our whole lives.
We grew up together.
Yes.
So you killed his fiance,
Mhm.
and now we're all gonna live together.
Well, that is. I would very much like that. I have a very big house, lots of rooms and many bathtubs. Because apparently that's a.
I think you would like it, Maeve. You can see the ocean from the gardens, and I think you're rather like the ocean.
It sounds really nice from what you've said. Is he going to try and tell me what to do?
No, no, no. No, not at all. I see. Yes, I did say that because yep, you're right. That's confusing. No,
No, he will not.
No, I will not.
And
Different family.
He didn't kill Dad because you killed his fiance?
No, your father passed before that. Well, his fiance was involved in your father's death. I believe she was working for the queen who took you. They came for me, but I was out trying to get a birthday gift for you. So you and your father were home alone. And they killed him and took you. They were there for me, and I wish in 1,000 lifetimes I had been there so that you still had him.
It wasn't your fault. You couldn't have known.
It doesn't make the grief any lighter. But you're right.
Is this house bigger than the house I was in?
No, this is
Gives you a big look at that.
an estate as opposed to a castle.
Oh, yes. That would be. I mean, we could talk about expanding.
You use a lot of flowery words.
Yes. When your mother and I grew up together, it was very clear that we became very connected with our talents. Your mother with sort of more of the cloak and dagger, and me with my words. But I will never use them on you. Except that I did. And I didn't mean to. That wasn't... that is...
You should work on that.
Yes, you're right. I should. Perhaps you could help me. Or not. That...
So we're just gonna live with him and the rest of his family in what
Dare's
was
Wharf.
Dare's Wharf on the ocean.
Yes. In North Imea. There aren't many places where people like sorry, I got distracted by the cat. People like, what was I saying? I don't remember. I'm sorry.
That's okay. As you're thinking about that, Kiki, can you roll for Hadrian on something?
Okay. What am I rolling for?
This is insight.
Let me pull up his stat sheet.
Yeah, if you could send me that too again, I think it's been forever.
I'm confused. Did you edit his stat sheet?
I don't think so.
Because there's now 1 level of Warlock, which is not what was there before.
I don't think I touched it. I don't. It's been a while, but yeah, I don't believe I touched it.
This might not be. Well, this is. I don't know. I'll just remove that. I don't know what happened. What am I rolling though? Insight?
Yeah.
Math. 18 plus 8.
26.
24,
Thank you.
26. Yes.
26.
One of those numbers.
Either one would work great. There's a clear moment, obviously, with like looking at like Hadrian. Hadrian is trying to be careful with his words, and this is an instance where, of all of the eloquence that he's had, this is a situation he has not ever found himself in. So there is like a lot of like awkwardness that he's never had to deal with before. And I think that eventually, I would say actually in this moment sort of kind of melts away as Hadrian kind of turns to Maeve and says with a little more confidence, Maeve, it's very important to me that you that every aspect of your future where I am involved in any way, that you it's a strange thing to say, but in a very odd way, your mother and I do have some idea of aspects of what you're going through. I want to make sure that there is a difference for you. The freedom of that difference. That you know that no matter what, no matter what the future holds for any of us, I will always be there to help you. And if there is something that is within my power, and your mother agrees to it, it's yours. But, and this is something that Siobhan and I had to learn the hard way. Life, the life that you want, is not going to offer itself to you. You need to reach out and take it. So, I am in your court. I am not going to be perfect. And I promise you I have no intention on replacing anyone in your life.
There hasn't been anyone in my life except for the Queen until just a few days ago, so... I don't really know what to expect when we get to Dare's Wharf, but I'm sure that my mother can help me out.
We'll take it one step at a time.
Question. Do you know how to swim?
No.
Okay, well, first we'll need to learn how to swim, but she will absolutely need to, at some point, I mean, we have those cliffs, remember?
Yes.
Do you not know how to swim either?
No, no, we used to.
We do. We used to jump
Yes.
off the cliffs into the ocean. I think you'd have fun with it.
It was really fun.
But first, we need to make sure you can swim.
Yes, very important.
I'm sorry, you said we need to learn how to swim.
I know how to swim. We need to make sure that you know how to swim.
Oh. I'm not used to people that talk like that. I'm sorry.
Right. Okay. There are a lot of things that I'm very excited to show you.
Cliffs sound nice. That would be a good place to start.
There is a lot to see beyond even Dare's Wharf. I mean, you've been in the Twilight Court probably most of your life.
Io, I'm kind of excited to see, Io mentioned a riot. That seems...
Hopefully the riots are finished, though it's Dare's Wharf, so they happen periodically.
That Clinton, that didn't make any sense.
That's
there
fine.
you go. Cool. I rolled a 2. I have a response to this. I don't know.
So then maybe there is a riot waiting for us there. They're quite fun as long as you don't get stabbed.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, I was waiting for that. I was waiting for you to say it. Okay, Maeve. Have you do me a favor. I'm gonna put he puts a coin in his hand. He goes, I want you to take the coin from my hand as quick as you can. I'm not going to stop you. I just want to see it. And you see him like start to kind of get into he starts to kind of explain basic pickpocketing to your daughter. As Siobhan. Yeah.
Probably correcting him on his poor form.
Yeah, exactly.
Maeve
yes,
at the bottom of his hand, so the coin pops up and grabs the coin in the air.
Fantastic. I have so much to teach you, if you're interested. And I guess there's no reason to hide the question I asked you.
A little bit, maybe.
A little bit? Okay. I asked if she was magically gifted.
He said it in my head.
I wasn't trying to... I wasn't sure of what you were going to ask. I wasn't sure if you were okay with her learning how to do some things that would be, useful for survival, but... All right, I'm sorry.
We are figuring this out. One step at a time. I know you are gifted, as I saw it in the Twilight Court. Not sure the extent of that power myself.
Maeve will try and copy Hadrian's hair.
Okay. Cool. I'll go ahead and roll me a d20.
Natural.
Nat 20?
20?
Perfect. Oh, great. All right. Well, I just... wow, that's a lot of... Is that... How perfect is that?
It looks great.
It's a lot of white.
I like a man with a little silver.
Okay, good. Right. Well, good to know that you're a changeling. That's a... We now have 2 in the house. I didn't know that your mother was a changeling for our entire time together.
Yeah.
She kept that from me, Maeve. And I think this is when the door opens and the rest of you guys can come in. Go ahead.
Sorry. How are you 2 together? Your fiance killed my dad. You killed her fiance, and you...
Maeve, one day, I truly hope you find a love that is as illogical as this.
Yes, we were... for what it's worth... oh, there's other people coming in. For what
No,
it's...
continue.
So,
Well...
we were together before, and then a lot of stuff happened, and then we were both widowed, and life continues on.
And
We'll go into more detail later.
yes,
We don't have
I think
time
it is
go over all
important to
that.
say that I didn't have any specific cause in anything that happened with your father.
No, he was
Really?
under the Harpy's influence.
Yes.
That's great, because as I get better at this, then I would hate to have to use it. But maybe it could be helpful for other things.
It most certainly will be.
Does he usually look at people like that?
Sorry. I'm sorry. Hi, you're a little weird one, creature. What's your name?
That was rude.
You're still charmed.
I'm Bridget.
Oh,
Bridget. Splendid to meet you. I need to roll for Miri. Okay. Miri has not said anything during this whole time because Miri's eyes are full, like Puss in Boots, like giant staring at Hadrian.
Oh God,
Explains
not
why she
her
came with
too.
us.
Yeah.
That explains
Yeah.
why she came
Yeah,
with
yeah,
us.
yeah.
Oh God, Hadrian, you did say we were going to. We've got to work on that when we get back.
So they don't usually look like this.
No. You're handsome, but not everybody looks at you like that.
What's this one's name? And you hear, whatever you want it to be.
Oh God.
Miri. Okay, Miri. It's a pleasure to meet you. I will work on the help. Maybe I should walk out. I'm gonna go.
I don't think distance helps. She
Okay.
wasn't with us, and she's still like this.
Also, like, it is the Feywild, so like, I feel like wandering off, bad call.
Yeah. I'd rather keep you and Maeve where I can see you in the Feywilds. I don't want to lose anyone.
I understand. Yes. Okay. All right.
You might run into Graham again. I know you two were friends at one point in time.
Yeah, I mean, all those pen pal letters really sell.
Wait, are you guys saying Hadrian was friends with Graham?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
it's-
let's not do that, please. I don't want
Yeah.
Miri to try to kill Hadrian.
I also don't want. I will say it's. Let's say it breaks the spell. So because I want to make sure that Rachel has the space for that. No, there's no way I would make that happen though. Okay, I'm done with you.
It worked.
Thank you, Alistair. You all look a little different.
A lot happened.
Yeah. A lot happened. As he's kind of looking away, because Io, more than anybody, definitely looks a lot different from when Hadrian last saw him.
Yeah. Maybe not more than Alistair, but
Very true.
although it's probably neck and neck.
Actually, yeah, I'd say neck and neck. Extra eyes, completely different horns. Yeah.
Would Siobhan explain how to explain
I already
that?
said she explained everything, so.
Okay. Yeah, so I think he touches on that, but definitely doesn't lead too much into it. So there's a wedding.
Yes. The queen is marrying her paramour. So
Wow.
become king consort.
Well, I am. Would you have a +1?
I get the feeling we're pretty much afforded the chance to do whatever we want here. We did save their kids from a hag, and warned the queen in advance. I'm quite close with the queen and the king consort. We all
okay.
are. We built that friendship.
Great. I did kind of figure that, seeing as I'm not in chains.
Yes.
Currently.
Well, I would have stabbed them if they tried to do that to you. So there's that.
And that would have created a whole bunch of. You see, Maeve just kind of like give it like a look, like at that. She would. She's. I don't know if you've seen it. Okay, yeah, she's. Well, I would love to be a part of it. If I can. If not, happy to wait. I should probably try to contact Francis. So
Yes.
he will be very interested in knowing that well, he did everything but physically try to keep me from going, so he'd be...
Yes, I
should know
imagine he
to let him know
did.
to safe. Yes. Excuse me, for one moment. And he kind of takes a step, and he just kind of goes upstairs, a little ways upstairs.
Did anybody find out when the wedding was from Doc?
He was not himself. He had some memory problems. They're fixed now, but...
So does he now remember when the wedding is scheduled?
He did not know about the wedding at all.
Ah, that bad. Okay.
I think we just get ready and ask the bride herself.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Makes sense to me. I'm ready.
I think all of our gowns are in your trunk.
Yeah, we'll get them out. Gwen will make her trunk large and start going through it. And if anybody wants other clothes, I'm sure she's got plenty to make things a little bit different than what they were before.
Okay.
Accessories, whatever. I'm sure Miri has a blast playing dress up in the trunk.
Yeah. Mary just jumps into the trunk.
I'm absolutely certain she does.
I will be honest with you guys. I think, the beauty of this wedding is in the idea that it's happening. So I think if you guys are okay with it, I'm just gonna snap forward to it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Great. It was the next day.
I will say that Gwen does take the hour and whatever it takes to get Houston back to his regular form. So he's
Cool.
just his black cat. And then she does let him be big because he wants to be big and beautiful for the wedding. So,
Awesome.
But he's just his regular black
You got it.
form. No pink spots. Sorry, Mary.
So we do long rest there.
Yes, you do another long rest. So the next day. Francis, from the conversation between Francis and Hadrian, oh, hell yeah. Hadrian would explain to you, Siobhan, that according to Francis, when Francis asked the Dormouse if the 24 hours would continue in the way that it would in the Feywild, the Dormouse seemed very hurt by that question. Offended and hurt. And after a brief period of backpedaling, found out that yes, it is indeed 24 hours. So you guys are an hour away from unless there's anything you guys want to do in the morning. You guys are an hour away from leaving. In the ceremony, in the reception after the ceremony. Cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Honestly, I mean, beautiful ceremony. There was like Doc was up there with Lamaril and a couple of other of the ladies in waiting. Ara actually. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Ara would have just asked for all you guys to be up there. But also asked Alistair in a way of if it also would be better for you to not be there.
Yeah, that'd be good.
You got it. Yeah. So everybody up on stage except for Alistair? And Bridget, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, let's have Bridget and Alistair be next to each other.
Bridget and Alistair.
Just standing in the back, staring forward, ignoring you as you talk the entire time.
She's quiet for like 5 minutes.
Shh.
Okay, but like, hear me out.
So yeah, as this is, wow. Okay. Interesting. One thing you guys notice in the reception here, well, on the ceremony, and as you're kind of like at the reception, sort of like around the like sort of like large table, it is very similar to. It's in the same spot as where the ball was. You recognize that there is absolutely a presence missing, as you do not see Eselise anywhere.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask that question.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, you also don't see Glorwyn. There are.
I am.
Yeah, I know. I rolled for Glorwyn and Eselise. Neither of them are there. Asking Sarah on that, Sarah was like, I tried to get. He said he was actually like he had a prior engagement. So,
I wanted to ask. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. I wanted to ask Hadrian if I could take one of the sending bracelet, or the sending bracelet, his sending bracelet, I guess.
Yeah.
And if he would give it to me.
Yep, for sure.
I want to find Ara and Zara.
Yeah. So at the reception, there's let's change this music up. We'll do just the atmosphere. You see them away from their table at the moment, because clearly because Ara is feeling uncomfortable with these stairs. So yeah, as you approach them, you're not within any earshot of anyone.
Congratulations to you both.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Ara's needing a what? Ara needed a moment alone with me.
Of course. I wanted to give you guys a gift before we left, because we will be leaving after the reception. Our window is closing to get back home.
I can't thank you enough. Whatever, you don't need to give us a gift. You quite literally saved our town.
I do.
I mean, I was involved in that. So.
I'm gonna hold out the sending bracelet for either of them to take. I have the matching set of this, and it allows you to attempt to reach me on another plane. May or may not go through, but you can at least try.
You see Ara take it, puts it on.
And I did want to offer you one more thing, and I know it may be unwelcomed, but I think you have the right to know. We met a potentially high elf on the material plane who held a box that was, I believe he said, may have been from his parents. Carved with the name Nalani on it. Nalanthir. If you would like me to seek him out, when I return, I can. And I look at Maeve, who is already grown as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's never too late.
Well, I mean, I am the king consort chances are you aren't going to need me all the time. If you happen to find him, I would love
I
to
will.
know.
I'll give you a call.
And they both hug you
She
deeply.
hugs them back.
Yeah. Ara hugs Maeve. Sarah. There's a like moment where I think Maeve is like, "Yeah, you're royalty. I gotta do this," and you see Sarah just like kind of like push that aside and like go and hug her. Oh, you know what? Let's keep going. There is something that I want to pull up, but we might need to come back to this moment. But yeah, the scene is still yours. Anything you guys wanted to do?
I think Prim would find Gwyn at this point if we haven't had that moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
And kind of pull her to a quieter corner. Hey.
Hi.
So, like you said, this is my choice, not you guys or anything like that. I wanted to give you something that, you know, promise that I'll be back for it.
Okay.
And she's gonna start to pull the scarf off, and she's gonna wrap it slowly around Gwyn's neck. I'm done chasing ghosts.
I'm really glad to hear that, Prim.
Me too.
I just want you to be happy. I've had you for such a short time, but I feel like I've known you my whole life. Or the part of my life that matters, anyway.
Well, it's felt like everything was good, and I know that I'll find happiness, and I know that means that one day I'll make it back to you.
You better. Because if I make it back to Nova Sol and I have to tell your mom that I lost 2 of her children, I don't know if I survive that.
No, that's probably... Is there some way, like, sending or other thing that could, like, we could keep in touch?
I mean, I can send to you. I wish I had a sending stone I could give you. But you have a book. Do you have a book?
No. I don't think I got a book.
Okay. Who has books left? And she's counting on her fingers. Alistair has a book. Io has a book. You can have my book.
I think Ara also has a book.
Ara has Yori's book.
Ara has Yori's book. You can have my book.
Just kidding.
Because
Okay.
I will almost always be with Alistair and Io.
Okay.
And then we can all still keep in touch because I'm pretty sure this will work across planes. And I think So Siobhan will still have a book. And
Yeah.
Nilani, wherever he is, has a book. Potentially, unless he burned it, which I wouldn't be surprised because it dinged too often and annoyed him. But, you know.
Well, either way, if you call, I'll come.
Okay.
Especially if you're going to try to save the world again.
I'm not really the world-saving type,
Oh.
but that doesn't mean I'm not going to need you. But the same goes. If you need us,
Of course.
we'll find our way back.
Of course.
And I really hope that you find what you're looking for here. Or if not here, then wherever you go next. As long as it's not chasing ghosts.
Yeah. I'm hoping I find it too. And I think at that moment she'll kind of look out to see if Amaranthiel's there. I don't know if she would be or not.
Been rolling like shit. Hold on.
Come on, Joe.
She's there.
Yeah. I think she'll say that and look and see Amaranthiel's blue hair.
She is a much better choice than someone else, I think, you might be dealing with.
Yeah. Still gotta handle the...
It worries me that she's not here. And I
It
haven't heard
worries
much
me.
about her since.
She's leaving me alone as well, which worries me as well. I'm worried about... This'll help. If I stay local, then I can keep an eye on R if any funny business shows up.
That will be nice. That will be good. And Sarah, too. I don't know what role she might have played. She meaning not Sarah, you know who I mean.
Yeah.
In the whole situation, but what happened with Doc was weird and powerful.
Yeah. Figure it out.
I am really going to miss you.
Me too.
But
Just hug me already, and she
Okay.
just wraps the arm around her.
and Gwen will just let herself be hugged for as long as Prim wants to and hug back.
And then I think she'll, about a minute or two later, let go and look at her and just go, I think I need to stop chasing those ghosts.
Go start to make things right.
And she'll head over towards Amaranthiel.
We see a moment. Gwen, you see a moment of talking. And a hand extend from Prim as Amaranthiel gives a soft sigh. Takes it. And they go dance.
Gwen will just smile softly, wrap the scarf more tightly around herself, and go find Alistair.
Prim, as you are dancing, you feel a tap on your shoulder from the Queen.
Yeah.
There's one gift that we have for all of you. But I know that you're no longer...
I'm staying.
I understand that you're... Yes. It is up to you. But it is something that might be useful for their travels, if there's someone you think would be more befitting it.
You hear about the little one that helped Doc?
I did.
She's going with them.
If you would like, I would be honored for you to present these gifts to them.
Okay.
Follow me. And she goes to the platform where the ceremony was held. Looks at Prim. I don't know exactly how. Hey! All the room immediately goes quiet. I mean, we have a lot of love and thankfulness to give to this day. But none more than those that have proven to carry will, heart, to know what it is to save lost souls, wherever they may be. I didn't get to spend much time with any time, actually, except for this evening with this small one here. Miri immediately just kind of jumps up and goes, okay, thank you. That's easier for me to not have to. Okay. Mary, please take this red leaf from our original tree of Iabellon. May it help to strengthen and to keep going. Miri, I think, takes it and kind of waves it up in the air, and then runs back to her table.
That tracks for that one.
Yeah. And Prim, you're the one that's actually like handing these out.
Yeah.
And I will say, actually, if you want, I can send you. I'll send you these so that Prim can choose who gets what.
You hear that? I'm just kidding.
It's probably fairly obvious who should get what, but
Don't
there
tempt
you
me
go.
with a bad time. Oh, there's a lot here.
If you read the top titles, it might be low obvious. The tree remembers the ones who saved her roots. And for one that holds a color that I hope never fades. Something we wish to see more of in the Feywild. A smile. A willingness to persevere. And a very useful friend to have in time of need. Io, would you please come forward?
Your Eminence, Your Majesty. And, yeah, he glides forward.
From which leaf does Io get?
Does this go over Cap? Do these go
Yes,
over Cap?
it does go over
They
Cap.
do?
Mm-hmm.
Sick. Yeah. I would love Io to have the yellow leaf. And
yeah,
she takes a yellow leaf, hands it to Io. I'm gonna miss her talks.
And then he just abruptly pulls her into a hug.
She'll hug you back.
Take care of yourself, and either we gotta visit you or you gotta visit us. One way or another, it's gotta happen.
No worries. I'll keep in touch.
Good. Damn well better.
Io, as you take the leaf, with no attunement necessary, and with some other extra added bonuses that we'll talk about a little bit later, you immediately feel that your ability to speak, to persuade, goes up as you take a +1 to your charisma.
Holy cow. I'm already at 20, but okay.
Mm-hmm. That's why I asked. They're sick.
You know what? Fuck it. You guys did a lot of this. +2.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, +1's not going to do anything. Yeah. So these will all be +2. Yeah. As you are having that, Sarah goes on. It's very important to have someone in times of being lost and confused, to be able to have someone that's going to be able to point the direction forward. No matter where you are lost, a guiding light. Gwen, would you please come forward?
Yeah, Gwen will walk up.
Prim will pull out the blue leaf.
Thank you.
Thank you for being the best sister a girl could ask for.
Never had a sister. And she's gonna look at Sarah. But I'm leaving mine with you. She's a pretty good guiding light.
She learned from the best.
Good luck. Both of you. And she will take the leaf and sort of like tuck it in to the scarf and her necklaces and stuff. I don't know what you said, but I'm assuming it was good.
You hear a significant throat clear as as Sarah goes, honesty. Sometimes is a difficult thing to give. For some. But it is in those times when it is difficult that often it is the most important thing that someone needs to hear. Alistair, would you please come forward?
I'll walk forward and bow my head.
Prim will pull out a blue leaf for Alistair as well.
Thank you.
I still believe in you, Alistair.
Goodbyes are for the living, Prim Edgar.
Full name. Look at you. Don't have too much fun now.
We'll see each other again someday.
Of course.
I hope you find what you're looking for. When the silence eventually finds you, I'll be there.
I'll look forward to it.
It's been a pleasure. Left hand.
I was like, you rat bastard.
Beautiful.
She'll put the hand out. Shake it.
Walk back to when?
It would have been really funny if she summoned the arm in that moment to shake it. It's fine. It's best.
And last but not least, and you see a figure kind of like jump up and move really quickly to the to in front of Sarah. As you see Auric.
Yeah, man. All you do. All you go here.
Oh no, sorry. He was doing that to Sarah.
That's fine. I don't care.
Yeah. Aura kind of stands up and just. Oh, this is weird. This is okay. I have had experiences in my life that have made the feeling of acceptance an impossible and seemingly at the time useless attribute. But I've met someone who is more than an inspiration. But a true friend. And understanding that acceptance is not something that you need to take from someone else. It's at least not the most important one. It's the version you give yourself. This person taught me to accept who I am. And showed me the strength of sticking to who you are. I hope you forgive me for saying this, but Kara, can you come forward, please?
She'll come up.
I know your name's Siobhan. That's how.
It's okay.
Yeah. Did you get that? Did that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Prim?
This one's hard, honestly.
Yeah. Leaving it to Prim's choice.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah. We'll pull the green leaf for Sarah. And we'll hand it over. You were right. Time to stop. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. Time to stop chasing those ghosts.
I hope you find the happiness you deserve, Perm.
Me too. And I hope that you get all the time in the world with yours.
Thank you. She'll hug her.
Yeah.
Queen raises a glass. To the heroes of Iabellon. Everybody erupts into crazy applause. And the day the wedding continues. There comes a point in time where several of you, your eyes meet, and you recognize that it's time. So, say your goodbyes. Wave. You head into the forest. Bridget too.
I would have given her a green one and said take care of him.
And Alistair and Gwen. Bridget. Miri. Io and Callisto. And Houston. Siobhan, Adrian, and Maeve. All head to the portal. And as you all look through, you see the busy, bustling street of Dare's Wharf and the material plane awaiting you on the other side. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. See you guys next week.